collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda, welcome all the participants.
Yes, Nithyananda. We welcome all the participants to the beginning of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats. And let us open with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Anvaditam Gagana Sadusham Alpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Avaditam Trigunahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
We chant the following mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Rinse your right hand. Hand with the base of your right hand thumb. Wipe your lips from right to left twice. Mahamridaya Namaha. Rinse your right hand. The index, middle and ring finger of the right hand touch above your upper lip, below your lower lip. Rinse your right hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, and left ear. Rinse your right hand. With your touch your navel, right chest, left chest. And with all the tips of your fingers touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the center of your chest. Rinse your right hand again. Now, clasp your right hand in your left hand, and keep both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize manifesting the ultimate Paramashiva in all dimensions of your life, and create a powerful intention during this abhyasa of Nithyananda Yoga. Mamopartha samasta duridakshaya dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmana Dvitiya Parate Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinshati Tame Nitya Yuge प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ तुलामासे कृष्णपक्षे अमावास्यां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायां चित्रा नक्षत्र विष्कंभ योग नवखकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य अवतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रभद्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र श्यामर श्री जन्मकालादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्माण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमोत परमत कल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पाण्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्यादि महांतकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार द्रुतोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमन विश्वाको हरिश्चंद्र श्रीरामचंद्र इत्यादि नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल गुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्ष चतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवद्श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढात्रिक योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अभोगस्पृश्य right hand and keep the Panchapatra Mudrani safely aside.
Yes, now let us rise up and we're going to enter into the warm-up for this yoga session. We're going to start with a neck warm-up. So start by just make gentle rotations with your neck. Feel out the maximum. You can bend your neck in all the directions. Start nice and slowly. Allow the neck to lubricate all the movements to become smooth. Apply a slight, gentle stretch. Let your shoulders sink down. Allow your neck to relax. As you're just going through this movement, you can go slow. Now change the direction of the movement. Make nice and big circles with your neck. If you feel there's any particular tightness in your neck in any of the directions, just hold there for a moment. Breathe in and breathe out deeply. Allow yourself to sink in deep into the stretch. All right. Now we're going to place our hands on our head and give ourselves a little bit of support as we go down, bending the neck forward. Puff your chest up. Keep your back straight as much as possible. And don't pull. Just use the weight of your hands. That itself will provide you enough resistance to stretch out your neck. If you feel any blockage, you can slightly, ever so slightly, rotate your neck just to find the right spot. You want to feel the pull on your muscles. All right, now slowly lift your head and bring your hands to the top of the head or the forehead. You can also bring resistance to the back of the head and push against that resistance. That will allow your muscles to relax as you go deeper into the stretch. Before you apply any additional force, make sure that you can move your head through the full range of motion. Once you're ready, you can gently place your hands on the head and guide your head. Be fully present here. All right. Now we can also stretch the neck out to the sides. Just use your hands as a guide. You don't need to apply a lot of force here. Just allow your ear to drop down towards your shoulder. And once you feel you reached the maximum range of motion, just slightly introduce a little bit of additional pressure with your hand. Not a lot of force is required here. Breathe in and breathe out deeply. Allow the expansion of your inhalation to stretch the muscle. And with every exhalation, relax deeper into the stretch. Yes, now rise back to the center and stretch to the other direction. Breathe calmly and deeply. All right. Just shake your head, your neck out for a moment. Then we're going to start warming up our shoulders. Place your hands on top of the shoulders and make big, wide circles. Try to touch your elbows in front of your body as you do so. Pull your elbows back. Make wide circles. Bring intense awareness into every part of this movement. Swap the direction, move backwards. Puff out your chest. Pull your shoulders back. If you find yourself hunching over, straighten your back. All right, now we're going to swing out the arms, introduce a nice rotational movement. Make sure you have enough space around you, especially when you're surrounded by people. Swing forward with your arms fully extended as much as possible. Again, feel out the maximum range of motion. You want to keep the arms as wide as possible. Explore every part of this movement. You have a popping sensation in your shoulder. See what adjustments you need to make the movement smooth. You can pick up some speed also now that the joints are warming up. All right, let's change the direction of the movement. Nice, and big circles. Pick up some momentum. And relax. Can warm up our wrists. Start rotating the wrists. Again, feel out the maximum range of motion here. It's not about speed. It's about getting the joints nice and warm before we apply pressure to them. Okay, now let's move inwards, change the direction, whatever you did until now. Okay, I can check it out. Then we're going to move on to the hips. Step your feet aside slightly and start rotating your hips in a wide circle. So is there any particular point in this movement where you feel an intense stretch? Allow yourself to be there. Breathe in, feel it out, and then lean forward and lean back actively. The whole body is involved in this movement. Nice and big circles with the hip. Change the direction of the movement. Keep the back nice and straight. All right. Now we can move on to the knees. Bend your knees slightly. Step the feet closer together. Place your hands on the knees and start going nice and low, making big circles. And change the direction. Keep your toes firm on the ground. Bring more awareness into your standing position, how all your toes are engaging in the movement. Ground yourself firmly on the ground. Yes, now let's step our feet aside and start swinging through your legs. Reach your hands in between the legs and try to gaze backwards. Try to see the wall behind you. If that's not possible for you, that's okay. But this is the goal here. Try to look back through the legs. You can maybe touch the ground in front, touch it in between the legs, and then reach for the ground behind your legs. If you're unable to touch the ground in front of you, again, that is okay. Just reach for it. You can bounce, or you can also wait here for a little bit. Breathe deeply. Don't forget to breathe in this. Okay. Walk your hands to the side. Reach for one leg. And walk to the other side. Try to reach the foot. If you can reach the foot, you can pick up some pace. Move a little bit faster from foot to foot. Just bouncing around. Stretching out the hamstrings. Mobilizing the hip. All right. Can step the feet back together. Rise up. Shake it out and let's get ready for the skeleton dance. For a moment, you can close your eyes and start visualizing yourself as a skeleton. No muscles, no blockages in these muscles, just your bones, able to move every bone freely. Start moving. Try to bring movement in every joint of your body. Just freely move without any pattern, without any restriction. This doesn't have to look beautiful. Just start moving every part of your body. You can pick up some speed. Swing your arms and legs. Wiggle your neck, wiggle your toes. All the joints of your fingers. Elbows, shoulders. Rotate your spine and just shake. Come on, let's pick up some speed.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Okay, you can now slow down, settle down. Just be here for a moment. Stand with your feet planted on the ground. Breathe calmly and deeply. You can keep your eyes closed for just a moment. Catch your breath and allow the energy to distribute evenly throughout your body. Let the energy spread within your system. And mentally prepare for this yoga session. Just get ready. As we're going to now enter into the first part of this Sakala Vinyasa Krama. We're going to enter actually into a Karana at first, which is called Shakatasya Karana. We're going to start by laying down on our stomach. And as you lay down, take a deep inhalation and then raise one arm up and bring it behind you. Try to reach for the respective big toe. So you're going to bend the leg, hold the big toe, and pull, raise your chest, extending the opposite arm forward. Nice extension. Then exhale and inhale, change the direction, change the feet, change the hand. Let us breathe deeply and alternate both sides, back and forth. And back and forth. Yes. Great. Next is Shulasana. Laying on the stomach, now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and place your chin on your palms. Bend your knees and keep them vertical. Try to keep them at a 90-degree angle. Relax your back and stretch out your abs. Breathe nice and deeply in this asana. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. And rest here for a moment. Taking a slow start today in this asana sequence. You're going to breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. It means once you fill your lungs completely, you hold your breath. And visualize that by your visualization, you are able to direct the prana into the various different parts of your body. So as you retain the prana, you can move it upwards along your spine. You can move it downwards into your right arm, your left arm. Just bring your awareness all throughout your body and guide the flow of energy within your body. Let us play around with this power to just direct the flow of the prana throughout our system. Bring our awareness into every part of the body, one by one. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep the perineal muscles engaged in Mula Bandha. Keep your eyes wide open in Shambhavi Mudra, with the gaze fixed to the tip of your nose, but actually gazing inwards eternally. Internally chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Kurparabhyam avanivastabhya astatalabhyam hanum avastabhya tishtet shulasanam bhavati.
Yes. Now just straighten out your knees. Maintain the same position. Your chin resting on your hands. Very relaxed position. Nice contrast. After the intense 2 days of stretching that we had, let's just start slowly today. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as an alligator swimming through the swamp water. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Take this moment, this opportunity to play with the prana movements within your body. Let us bring awareness to the lower back. Shift the awareness to the space in between the shoulder blades. Just breathe deeply, fill your lungs completely. Now bring your awareness down all the way to the tips of your toes. Shift your awareness to the tip of your nose. Gaze at the tip of the nose with intense, single-pointed awareness. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged. Maintain the visualization of the alligator as you internally chant the Mahavakya. In Makarasana, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Umdashuline Bame Hata Madhani Bame Bani Thai Agala Jayate Ma Lamba Karane Tena Panja Uparana Bhagamam.
All right. The resting period is over. Let us now get ready from this laying position, we're going to place our hands more to the side of the chest. We're going to enter into a back bend position. If you have a partner available, probably that's going to be the way to approach. Otherwise, we're going to set ourselves up in front of a wall for this asana. So before we jump in, we're going to first, we can start from the laying position, keeping your feet flat on the ground. Just lift yourself up into Bhujangasana. Let us get prepared. Hands at the side of your chest. Lift your head. Roll up your spine. You can engage the lower back, upper back, neck, actively to pull yourself up. You don't want to use your hands here just yet. Lift yourself up higher and higher. Your back should burn here. If you use all the muscles, curling yourself up. If you are not able to raise yourself, just bring more awareness into every part of your spine. Pull your chin back, raise your head up, and then apply slight pressure to the ground. Minute pressure. Just support yourself in raising your chest more off the ground. And relax for a moment and sink down. Breathe. Just 1, 2, 3. And then lift yourself up once more. Now apply more pressure. Push yourself up higher. If you want, if it feels comfortable for you, you can lock out your elbows. Keep the tips of the toes flat on the ground. Raise yourself up. Can slightly move from side to side. Just feel the position. Feel the stretch. Lift your head. Pull your chin back. Curl back. Look up. Try to look at the wall behind you. Actively use your back muscles to pull yourself back even further. And relax, slow yourself down slowly in a controlled manner. On knees for a moment, push yourself up to your knees and bring your forehead to the ground. Allow your back to relax. You can keep your hands at the side of the body as well. Allow yourself to breathe here for a few breaths. Expand your upper back. Breathe in deeply. And exhale slowly. And then again, we're going to come forward. Walk ourselves into the plank position and lower our hips down. Look up. Push your chin upwards. Engage the perineal floor. This will also help you to curl your back even more. Great. Once more, let us come into the kneeling position. Now, if you have partners around you, let us partner up and support each other with the back stretch. One partner is laying down on the stomach, and the other one will help by holding the hand and lifting them into the stretch. Let's partner up, everyone. Make sure that you pay a lot of attention to the body language of the partner. You can feel the resistance. So pull nice and slowly. Start very slow. And with every breath, allow them to relax and sink into this movement. If you're holding each other's hands, you can communicate by pushing. Otherwise, you can always make a sound, make yourself heard. Try to lift up your chin, drive it forward to really introduce the stretch into the upper back, lower back. Breathe deeply. Inhale slowly and deeply, and exhale even slower. Slow and deep movement will really help you to relax into the position. Every breath will expand the space in between each vertebra. Every exhalation will bring more relaxation to your muscles. When you set down your partner, don't just let go of them. Guide them down to the ground slowly. Yes, if you don't have a partner, you can continue with the alternation of Bhujangasana and then going into Vajrasana. So make sure that you continue the back bend and the counter pose, so that you continue working on the back flexibility. Make sure to do the counter pose at the end and then swap with your partner. So that they also get the stretch. Yes, Maharaj, are you ready? Let's go. Extend through the back. Open up the shoulders. Provide the resistance your partner needs to. Go as deep into the stretch as they want. However much they feel comfortable. Hold the stretch for an extended amount of time. And then slowly, just as slow as you moved up, let your partner sink to the ground. Make sure to stretch out the back. Go to the counter pose and allow all the discs to expand once more. All the liquid is now pushed to one side, so they need to redistribute the liquid throughout the disc. So all right, for this asana, we're also going to need to stretch out the hip flexors. We're going to go into an intense back bend with bended knees. So we need to make sure that our hip flexors are also warm, also prepared. So let us start off. We're going to bring our front leg slightly less than 90-degree angle and extend the other leg back. We got here this time. To get yourself into this posture, you can lean forward. Keep the top of the back foot nice and square on the ground. Since we're working on the hip flexor here, we're going to actually slightly extend ourselves backwards, focusing less on the hip rotator of the front leg and bringing more of the stretch into the back leg. If you don't feel much here, and that is very much possible, if you have worked on your legs, try to introduce a bend into the back leg and drive the hip down. You should really feel that in the front of your thighs. Can make small bouncing movements. Let me show this from the side. So you bring the front leg bent, hip close to the ground as much as possible. You want to keep your hip facing forward so that the hip flexors are being targeted. Otherwise, you want to stretch a different part. So with your whole body rotated forward, just nicely pull out the front of your hip. If you have a wall available, okay, let us show this just once more for the camera. And to reach, pull the back foot, drive the hip forward, and pull your foot towards you. Should really burn here in this region. That is what we want to achieve. You can have that sensation even with the legs straight. If you lean back, allow your hip to sink to the ground. Keep your hip nice and square facing forward. You can even tuck the toes, put them on the ground. Lift your knees up and stretch. And if you have a wall available, you can also set yourself up. Yes. So you place one foot flat on the ground, maybe one elbow's length away from the wall. And then you bring the other knee down as close to the wall as you can. Then adjust the front leg. Here already, you should feel a nice stretch in the hip flexor, and then You can just play around. Raise your back. Lean in deeply. Come on, let's go ahead. Join in for the stretch. Bring the knee close to the wall. The other foot square. If you feel pressure on your knee, try to adjust in a way that you can really stretch out the hip flexor here. Raise your chest. Lift your entire back from the hip. Drive upwards. Try to keep your back straight. Should really be an intense stretch on the hip flexors. Hold it here. Breathe deeply and hold it. Yeah, you want to bring the knee close to the wall. You can place your mat there so that it's not as strenuous on the knee. Lean forward. This will allow yourself to come closer to the wall. And then gradually you want to raise up, lift up. You can push out from the knee. Keep your hip nice and square. And if you want to intensify it, you can lower down, drive down the hip towards the ground. So straightening out the front, straightening out the hip, more of a deep lunge position. The more you lift your chest, the more intense the stretch will become in this position. Make sure to stretch both sides nice and evenly. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Should be audible again now. Yes. So if you feel that you stretched out both sides equally, extensively, let us get ready. We're going to enter into the first intense asana of this sequence. Laying on the stomach, I'm just going to go ahead and give some assistance for this asana. If you have partners available, that is most likely be required that you partner up. And you're going to keep your hands at the side of the chest. And you're going to at first place your feet on the ground and walk forward into a position where your hips are raised. We're going to then kick up and over. Yes. Maybe someone can help and assist me even in assisting. Just to... Maharaj, are you okay? You're okay? I can perform. Okay. All right. Let's keep this one safe. Okay, let's keep it done. Okay. So you're going to be placing your chin on the ground, and then you're going to be raising your hips up, walking forward. And if you could request your partner to help by lifting the legs up over your body in a bent position. And in this position, you want to bring your feet closer towards your head. Yes. Come on, everyone, let's give it a try. You want to bring the hands slightly forward so that you can assist yourself. And make sure that you assist your partner. You can lift. Try to take some load off their back by lifting. Yes. You can move back. Make sure to place your hands in front of you. Yes. Yes, and make sure you keep your hands in front of you. You would assume to keep them at the side of the chest, but you will move forward. So keep your hands in front of you. Yes, now push your hips up from your knees. To get the idea, we're going to curl up the back. And then keep your muscles engaged and slowly raise the legs. Keep your muscles engaged actively. This is not a passive stretch that is applied to your back. Keep the muscles engaged. Keep the perineum contracted. And then you can slowly walk forward. Very slowly, gradually introducing this stretch. This is a position we don't usually get into in our day-to-day. So let us take it very slow here. And if you're comfortable, bend the legs. Introduce that component which will intensify the stretch on your lower back by locking out the hip flexors. Try to keep your chin on the ground. The whole front line should be stretched in this asana. So there's fiber running down from the top of your front of your chin all the way into the tips of your toes. So through this asana, you're going to stretch out that whole entire front line of your fascia, of your muscles. And actually, you're going to bend the back intensely. So intensely increasing the spinal flexibility as well. Actively push your hands into the ground to assist yourself to buffer out the intensity, and try to keep your chin on the ground. Even if the stretch is intense, we want to maintain any balance that we can in this asana. Come on, let's partner up and continue the stretch, but take it slow and enter into the counter position in between sets. Enter into the counter position to allow your back to recover. Slowly, in a controlled way, let your partner down to the ground. Don't just drop them. I think to hold up Maharaj, I need a second person for assistance. Let's go. Allow yourself to breathe. Slowly bend the knee as well. Great job so far, everyone. Nice to see. KAILASA Canada partnering up, doing the stretch. KAILASA Saint Kids, everyone is resting. Come on, let's partner up. And repeat the movement. Slowly, as much as you can. Just gradually preparing yourself to enter into this asana even deeper. All right. The gaze in this asana is at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as the leader of a hyena pack or any other beast of prey. Feel the prana moving throughout your body and internally chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सुलभासन भेदास्या नन्दवेरुण्ड नामके नन्दवेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षनन्दासनं तथा.
We're now going to proceed from this asana into a variation of the same asana. So make sure you enter into the counter pose. Make sure you relax your spine. So once more, from the intense back bend, allow yourself to go down deep. Stretch out your back. Allow your vertebra to realign, your discs to expand. Breathe deeply and slowly. Nothing wrong in taking your time here. Just don't avoid to enter back into the asana. We're going to continue working on this specific skill. Back bend with the hip flexors fully locked out. It's gonna prevent a lot of the day-to-day injuries that can occur when you slip or unexpectedly fall into a compromised position. When these muscles are prepared, your body will be able to hold itself. So let us get ready and enter into this asana once more. So laying on your stomach. This time we're not going to keep our hands on the ground at the side of the shoulders. We're going to extend the arms at the side of our bodies. Yes, exactly. Keep the hands at the side of the hips. You can keep your palms facing down. Bring awareness into every single fingertip. You're going to use your hands to control and balance. Keep the chin square on the ground and signal whenever you are at the limit of your freedom of movement. Allow yourself to breathe deeply and explore where you are at. Try to extend your capacity in this asana. Wherever you reach 70% discomfort, just go down one notch and hold it there. Just stay there. You don't need to go to 80, you don't need to go to 90% discomfort, but you should definitely feel an intense stretch. You should definitely feel that it is required for you to engage your body to hold this pose. This is an advanced pose, so it's not a passive stretch. Keep yourself engaged. Keep your hands firmly placed on the ground, supporting yourself in this asana. Your chin is square on the ground to stretch out the entire front line of your body. Actively engage your arms, engage your back. Visualize that you are the one who's lifting yourself into this position. So whatever muscles are required Try to engage them actively. This will allow yourself to go deeper. Keep your chin on the ground. Don't rotate your neck here. Keep your chin extended forward. This will stretch out the entire front line of your body. We don't want to wake up with a stiff neck tomorrow. Frozen. Challenge yourself, but don't go beyond your limits. There's the responsibility of the partner here too. Find the right balance, move slowly so that your partner has the opportunity to communicate where they are at. And once you are done, then make sure to enter into the counter pose as well. Stretching out your back once more. And then switch partners. Everyone should do their best in working on this asana. Let's just go for one more round. One more round of stretches. Yes. You can now slowly lower the legs down and requesting everyone to come to a standing position. Let's all stand up. We are going to just take a moment and Yes. All right. I hope everyone nicely shook out all the joints, feel refreshed, and now let us get back. We're going to continue working on Bherundasana, Ganda Bherundasana variations. Yes. So let us come back. Yes, we're going to continue further in this progression, laying on the stomach with the hands flat on the ground at the side of the body. Just bend your knees and lift your legs off the ground. Keep your chin on the ground. And stretch out your back. As your partner is pulling you, you want to actively engage your back and allow yourself to sink deeper into the stretch. The goal of this asana is to bring your feet closer and closer down towards the ground in front of you. So you want to fully lift your chest off the ground so only your chin and your collarbone are resting on the mat. And then bend your spine to the point that the feet reach the ground. We will not reach this position today, but we will progress towards it. And this is what we are working on today. So let us all return to the mat. Come on, everyone, let us lay down and continue this progression with the assistance of your partner. Of course, let us go back into the asana, laying on your stomach, keeping the hands at the side of the body. Chin extended forward, chin on the ground. Listen to your partner's response. As you're the person being stretched, make sure you activate your muscles actively. So push your fingers into the ground as if you were the one lifting yourself. Engage your back actively as if you're the one lifting yourself in this position. Bend your knees actively. We are building the neural connection that is needed to even engage yourself into this position. To develop any skill, we need to perform it to the best of our ability. Any drill can help us to go there, but to build the neural connection of the brain, for us to be able to perform it ourselves, we need to perform the action. So as you're being stretched, as you're communicating with your partner, where you're comfortable and where your limit is, actively engage the muscles. So as your back is being bent, your abs are being stretched, but your abs are not the focus in this asana. So you want to engage your back muscles as well. Visualize yourself as the leader of a hyena pack or another beast of prey, bring your gaze to the tip of the nose as you rest your chin on the ground in front. Don't rotate your head to the side. Keep your chin down. Nice and straight, pointing forward. See a few people who are rotating the head to the side. You understand that this will release some of the stress, but this will also make it an imbalanced stretch. You want to keep the chin down and pointing forward. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale. Fill yourself up with prana. And by the force of your will, move the prana throughout your body. Shift your awareness to the various parts of your body. Bring awareness, conscious awareness to your spinal region. Allow the prana to move into your muscles, into every part of your body. Internally chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Gandha Bhirundasana.
जलभासनभेदाश्च नतभेरुण्डनामके गन्धभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा
All right. From here, we will move on to Viparita Shalabhasana 2. So this is again going to be a back bend, but here we are not going to have our hip flexors locked out. We're going to keep the legs straight and going to enter into a kind of C-shaped position. It's not that you want to try to kick up from this position. All right. Maybe you can give one leg support. Push. The idea here is to create a C shape. So keeping the legs straight, lifting the belly button off the ground as much as possible, bending our back, especially the upper back, and then keeping the legs straight, visualizing yourself as a locust. Come on, everyone. Let us partner up and continue working on this skill. Yes, everyone. Come on, let's go. So push your fingertips into the ground as if you were to grab the ground with your fingers. Visualize yourself as a locust in this position. Maintain the gaze at the tip of the nose. If you are alone at home, you can maybe use the support of your sofa or a chair which is placed against the wall so it doesn't move. Raise your knees onto a box or nightstand. Just make sure it is stable. And then actively engage the muscles. Again, this is not a passive stretch. Put in the effort as if you were going into this asana all by your own effort. Engage all the muscles. The partner is only an assistance for you in this asana. So push your hands into the ground. Engage your entire back. Push your knees straight. And if you're assisting your partner, listen to the signals. Allow them to communicate and internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Salavasana Vedascha Nataverunda Namake Andaverunda Saite Shirsadandasanam Tatha.
Great. Okay. Nicely done, everybody. Probably feeling this quite a bit in our lower spine. Some intense back bending so far this morning. So we're going to counter these postures with forward bends, but nice, relaxing, comfortable movements, allowing the spine to decompress a little bit more, and then we'll head into a nice deep Shavasana. So first, from a seated position, with our feet out in front of us, flat on the ground. Looks like most of us are there. We're just going to lean back onto our lower back and bring our back all the way down onto the ground. Let the knees stay up high. You may feel something already right here. We're going to bring our knees towards our chest though now. Naturally going to allow the lower back to flatten onto the ground. And give yourself a little bit of a squeeze, give yourself a little bit of a rock. Feel yourself out. See what you are noticing. But we're going to take this another step forward in that deep arch of the lower spine now. So using the strength of your elbows, pressing them into the ground, you're going to allow yourself to rock back and see if you can get your knees towards your head and let them blade out to either side of the forehead. Okay, and then wherever you're at, everybody's got their own different levels of flexibility. You can bring your hands to your lower back now. So your elbows are bent, they're on the ground, hands are pressed up against the lower back, knees are just outside of your head, and you can just rest here even. Okay? There's a nice, easy way to do a forward bend to release the compression on the spine. But explore from this position as well if you have the capacity to do so. So allowing the knees to come a little bit further down towards the ground. And maybe you come to a space where your toes even start to touch the ground as well. Okay? And if you're there, maybe you're able to bend your knees and let the knees come more down towards the ground. And you can use your hands on your back to to apply a little bit more pressure. You can keep your toes tucked on the ground if you'd like as well. But you should be in a space where you could do this and hold this for an extended period of time right now. So much so that you would prefer to stay in this posture because it feels so nice and relaxing. Okay, and at any point, if you feel like, hey, I've been here long enough, this guy is talking way too long, I'm way too stressed, I need to leave, feel free to do so. You can exit by coming back onto the lower spine. But for most of us, and if you still are able to, try and hold this. And you obviously notice that this is the exact opposite movement of what we've been working on. So the deeper that you can go into this, just like the deeper you went into the back bend, the deeper you go into this forward bend, you're going to counter that compression that went deep down into the lumbar spine. As the Acharya kept talking about, allowing that liquid, that prana, that sattvic energy to flow all the way through that lower part of the spine. Okay, and so last few moments here, let's see if you can go a little bit deeper. You're trying to get your knees towards the ground. See if you can do that. We'll go for another 20 seconds or so. And as you go deeper and deeper into this forward bend, you find it a little bit more difficult to breathe. Really focus on nice, long, slow, deep inhalations through the nose. Good. And then keeping the toes tucked. Walk your feet back. Take both their feet off of the ground. Slowly rock down onto your lower spine. Keep the back of the head down on the ground and lower the feet flat onto the mat as well. So we're back to that starting position where your back is on the ground, feet flat, knees raised up. And from here, you're just going to press the heels into the ground and lift the pelvis up. You're driving the hips up, or you're going to engage your glutes a little bit here. And the idea is you're trying to push your hips up high. So again, you're trying to flatten out your spine, your lower back. You're trying to elongate it, keep it straight. And you should be able to feel a little bit of blood start to rush through from the upper body down towards the glutes and lubricate the spine a little bit more there. And then you can come down, gently relax. We're going to do that 2 more times. So we're not trying to destroy ourselves here. You're just trying to get the blood to flow up and down the spine, really. Okay? Allowing the spine to heat back up, bring some new nutrients to those deep areas that have had a lot of stress applied to them so far. So again, driving the heels down through the ground, lifting the pelvis up so the hips come up towards the ceiling. You're trying to straighten out the spine so the knees and pelvis are in a straight line. Engage the glutes, so squeeze your butt cheeks together. And with the butt cheeks together, see if you could drive the hips up a little bit higher. So now the spine is in a completely neutral position. There's no forward bend or back bend. We're just letting some blood flood through there. And then you can come and release down. Relax for one more moment. And we'll do this one final time. Give yourself a bit of a rest. Let the glutes recover. And then one last time, driving the heels down to the ground, lifting the hips up high towards the ceiling as best you can. Keep the glutes engaged, squeezing the butt cheeks together, pelvis up, and hold steady. And again, the tendency is the hips start to try and drop down as you hold longer and longer. So try and catch yourself. Notice if you're relaxing a bit from that movement and drive the hips up a little bit more. Pressing through the heels, keeping the glutes engaged. You'll feel this a little bit in your hamstring as well. We'll go from 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Nicely done. Okay, let the lower spine relax here. This time we're going to come up into an inversion, Viparita Karani. So you're going to extend your feet up straight towards the ceiling. Trying to avoid bending the knees. So how we're going to do that is, again, take the knees towards the chest. You can keep one foot down and rock yourself up or kick yourself up. But what we're going for is we're keeping our elbows down on the ground and you're trying to get your hands beneath the lower back. So you can rock yourself forward, backwards towards the head, pressing the elbows into the ground to bring the hands to the lower spine. From this steady and stable position, you're going to extend your legs up straight. And wherever you're at, so your butt may be pressed a little bit further away from your body. See if you can rock your feet a little bit beyond your head so your spine becomes a little bit straighter and the hips align up a little bit more with your shoulders. So naturally your hands are going to slide down from the lower back towards the upper back, which is closer to the ground. And you're trying to extend the feet up straight, keeping the knees straight as well. So this is going to bring a more intense bend on the upper neck, or the upper neck, on your neck, and you'll feel a little bit more pressure there as well. So we're just going to hold here for a few moments. So try and find comfort, try and find relaxation, stability through the backs of the arms and the lower back, upper back being supported by the hands. Then when you're ready, you're going to slowly bring your feet down towards the ground beyond the head. So your toes are going to try and touch down towards the ground. Do this nice and slow. See how your back is feeling after these intense back bends. If you can, get the toes all the way down to the ground. That's what we're going for. You can keep your hands on your lower back, or you could interlace the fingers and bring them down to the ground beyond you. But again, we're trying to find comfort here. We're trying to find relaxation, a moment to actively recover. And it's the same as all other previous postures. Try and find comfort through your breath. So deep inhalation is through the nose right now. Relaxing, exhaling out of the mouth. Okay, and then One last time. We're going to go deeper into this forward bend. See if you can get your knees down, bending them towards your ears, and then down towards the ground. One last time, this deep forward fold. Try and completely iron out all of that compression that happened on those back bends. You can bring your hands to your lower back if you want to help press down the spine, maybe massage the lower back even while you're there. Wherever you're at, whatever works for you. You feel out your body right now. Only you know what you're noticing, what part of your spine. We'll go for another 10 seconds or so. So really try and decompress. And then again, you can walk your toes back towards your head. Lift up one and both feet. And then gently allow yourself to rock slowly back down onto the ground so the lower back is flat on your mat, on the floor, feet flat on the mat, on the floor, and the back of the head is resting on the ground as well. Okay, so you all asked for it. We're going to do a nice long Shavasana, extending the feet out straight, relaxing the entire body. Try and avoid falling asleep here. Go through this authentically, and you can have a profound experience with those longer Shavasanas. So make a conscious declaration, a sankalpa to yourself that you're going to stay conscious throughout this. And because of that, you'll have a deeper experience of unclutching. Because of the deep back bends today, the Kundalini will flow much more fluidly without restriction. So take a deep inhalation through your nose, as deep as you can, filling up your lungs. Nice long exhalation out of your mouth. And as you exhale out of the mouth, you're actively unclutching, disengaging your body. So from this moment onwards, try and avoid every subtle micro movement, whether the scratching or twitching. Start to disengage from the body completely. And we're going to continue doing this through a few more deep breaths. So take another deep inhalation through your nose. Nice long, deep sigh out of your mouth. And as you do so, allow your body to sink further and deeper into the ground. And we're going to do this one more time. Nice, long, deep, full inhalation through your nose, filling up your lungs as best you can. And relax, exhaling out of your mouth. As you're exhaling, sinking deeper and deeper and deeper into the ground. So from this point onward, let the breath breathe naturally on inhalations and exhalations. You may have a moment where you want to take a deep inhalation, then do so. But the goal here now is to allow the breath to settle down, almost like after throwing a rock into a pond of water. There's ripples, there's ripples, there's ripples, and then it seems completely flat and still. So taking a deep inhalation, there's nothing wrong with that at any point, but remember, you're trying to bring yourself back to that flat, still, pond-like visualization breath. And from here, start to feel how heavy the back of the head is. And let it weigh heavy onto the ground. And then bring your awareness to your shoulders. and see if they're completely unclutched, completely disengaged. We carry all of our stress in our shoulders at a deep subconscious level. So you may feel that or thought that you relax your shoulders, but now take a moment just to double check that they are completely relaxed. Then from here, let the midsection of your body unclutch. See if you're carrying any tension in your stomach, and if so, unclutch that deep down into the ground. Then naturally, we're all going to have some tension in our lower spine, maybe down towards the hip. Relax that area as best you can, unclutching. And let that same disengagement, that level of deep unclutching, go down towards the hip flexors, the groin, the thighs, all the way down to the calves and your feet. And from this deep unclutched space, so I'll take one deep inhalation through your nose. Exhale out of your mouth and relax and unclutch your entire body, allowing the physical body to sink deep into the ground as if your consciousness is now leaving and no longer within this 6-foot physical frame. Avoiding any micro movements. Just be a witness to your body right now. From this deep unclutched space, for a moment, just engage your Mula Bandha, the perineal floor, and awaken the Kundalini Shakti, the Shakti Chalan Mudra, whether metaphysically or visually, pulling the Kundalini up towards the Sahasrara chakra, allowing all of that life force energy to flow up along the spine, piercing each chakra, healing and blessing that Mirudanda that we were working on today, and then relax and unclutch again. And then bringing Swamiji into your inner space, visualizing a fond moment with him, an individual blessing, a moment of bliss. Just connect with Swamiji, relax, enjoy, and soak in that bliss in this deep unclutched space. And again, avoiding any micro movements, just relaxing, going completely beyond body in Shavasana. And from here, we're going to take one deep inhalation through your nose. Long exhalation out of your mouth. And we're going to come back into the body. Start to wiggle your fingertips and your toes. Gently move your wrists and your ankles. Then bend your elbows. One or two times, and then bring your feet flat onto the ground. One after the other. And flatten your lower spine so you can bring your knees towards your chest. And with the knees towards the chest, start to squeeze and hug them gently, keeping the back of the head on the ground. And then from here, gently lifting up the head off the ground, bringing the forehead towards the knees. And then you can roll over onto one side, whatever works best for you right now, to gently bring yourself back up to a comfortable seated position. You can keep your eyes closed. Or if you want to open them, feel free to do so as well. From this deep meditative space, keeping Swamiji in our inner space, feeling a deep sense of gratitude towards the Master. We'll close with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paruka Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody, whether you joined us live on YouTube or in person over Zoom from one of the Kailasas from around the world. Nicely done today. If you're feeling still a little bit of stress in your lower spine, if at any point during the day you're noticing that it's stiff, just know that the way to heal that is by movement still. So avoid being stationary, avoid not bending the spine the rest of the day. You want to keep that blood flowing, bringing the nutrients and healing blood back to the spine throughout the day. So if you're going to if you notice that you're stiff, just make sure that you stay active. You don't need to be doing too much, but just make sure that you're moving the spine, even massaging it with your own hands here and there as well. From here, we are going to be transitioning into the puja. So we've got about 20 minutes until we're going to begin our puja. So please feel free to clear out your yoga mats. And again, if you're joining us live on YouTube, grab your puja kits, come back and enjoy the space. If you're new to puja, we've got some great instructions happening throughout the entire sequence. So feel free to come and explore the rest of the morning routine here with us in Kailasa. So thank you, everybody, and we'll see you shortly. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Requesting all the Pada Puja participants to please settle down with your puja kits. Let's all come to a space of deep restful awareness. Please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your Anandagandha. Visualize Swamiji seated inside of you. Feel Swamiji's presence in the Guru Padukas, in the Atmalinga. Visualize Swamiji seated in front of you and you offering the Pad Puja. During the puja, it is the time where you connect with the cosmic source of energy, you connect with Bhagavan Paramashiva, and you connect with Swamiji. Be in the space of deep gratitude. Inhale deeply and exhale. Unclutch from any other thoughts that are happening. Only have the pure devotion, the gratitude for the whole cosmos, gratitude for the Guru. With this, let us now begin the declaration for the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja. If you agree to this with integrity and authenticity, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja I'm offering now will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. In the Guru Parampara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next offering is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री नितिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः ददानो दुष्टारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते. The next is the Tattvachvanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm 3 times. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now wipe your lips from the right to the left 2 times. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all your fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Please wash your hands. The next is Shukla Ambardaram, where we offer our gratitude and respects to Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the remover of obstacles and the Lord of spontaneous completion. Now please take the flowers and akshata in your right hand, keep both your hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Varadharam Vishnam Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep your hands and open your little finger, the ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurtaya Namaha, Om Him Tattvasamuttraya Namaha, Om Hom Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevukhaya Namaha, Om Satyajatamoortaya Namaha, Om Hamritaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurtaya Namaha, Om Him Tattvasamuttraya Namaha, Om Hom Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevukhaya Namaha, Om Satyajatamoortaya Namaha, Om Hamritaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hom Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurtaya Namaha, Om Him Tattvasamuttraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevukhaya Namaha, Om Satyajatamoortaya Namaha, Om Hamridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hom Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa mantra, the conscious resolution. When you make the Sankalpa in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest your Sankalpa as the reality. Now please close your eyes. Visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. Visualize the ultimate in every aspect of your life. In the power manifestation, in your feeling connection with the Master, in your seva. Visualize the ultimate in every part of you. Now continue to keep the flowers and clasp your right hand with your left hand and keep both your hands on the right thigh. We will now be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Om Namo Pata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvata Manvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshhe Bharatakhande Meroho Lakshine Parshve Shatabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritau Tulamase कृष्णपक्षे अमावास्यां शुभरितौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायां चित्रानक्षत्र विष्कम्भयोग नागवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभरितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया निगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री जिन्नकाहलादि समस्त वृणावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलव केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु निक्षणानर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्ध श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजा करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजा करिष्ये Abhaupasprishya. Please wash your hands with the Nithyananda of water. The next is the Ghantanada, beating the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and remove the presence of any negative energies. Now please take the bell in your left hand, hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Bhavanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanagantaro Devata Balalanchalam Ghantanevata Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. During the Manasa Puja, we offer all the offerings in words, offering the various parts of our mind as each of the offerings. So please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji seated in the heart center. Pull all your senses inwards and only focus. Keep your awareness on Swamiji seated in your inner space. And as we chant the mantras, visualize offering each of those offerings to Swamiji. Now please place your hands in the Purna Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hridpadmamasaram Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Jaranayor Dadyat Manastu Vagyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Chamaniyam Snaniyam Dena Chasmatam Akashadattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhihi Anahatatmane Ganta Vayutatvam Cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Chabdatattvam Cha Geetakam Nityamindriya Karmani Chanjalyam Manasastatha Sumekalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nanavidam Tatha Amayadye Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anankaram Aragam Amadan Tatha Amohakam Madan Pancha Advesha Akshobhako Tatha Amatsaryam Alobancha Pushpam Yudhudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchashe Bhava Pushpaihi Sambhujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next offering is the Upachara Puja, the offering of the external worship. The first is the offering of Asanam, the offering of seat to the Master. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayami Upaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvabhartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shivokto Mahatantra Mantra Vidvisada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitara Kakalaya Vai Aniyatvadanantoyam Majitvaja Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanam Icchanti Deva Swabhi Prasiddhaye Tasmai De Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Sapalam Janma Jivanam Sapala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. Now please take another drink of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai De Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Edat Padyam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata-samayuktam bilvapatram tathaparam Shovanam Shankavatrastam Grahanaryam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Inyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyan Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyotakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Now please take the uddarni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. Now please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Dhakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. Now please take an uddarni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Kushitalam Vari Shacham Suddham Manoharam Sanatam Devaya Bhaktya Alvidam Pratishthatam. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of clothes to the master. Now please take the cloth offering in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyor Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastottariyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of jewelry for the master. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Subhavasundarandaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnavaranam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandaha Om Shariram te najanami cheshtam naiva cha naiva cha maya niveditam gandhan pratikishya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Now please take the flowers, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gulamanoharam Ananda Sauravam Pushpam Drishyadamidamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Bhushate. The next offering is Bilvapatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Bhushate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Vardamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Abhidhat Yatsumaroharaha Agre Yasarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratishyata Om Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakaso Mahadeepaha Sarvagashinilapaha Sadajyavyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratikishyata Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. Now please take the food offering in your hands and please take an udharni of water and hover it clockwise over the food offering and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Nivedam Deva Shakkara-Nirmitam Maya Nivedam Bhaktya Jnana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Sopakarnamaivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take an udharni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं ग्रहाणजलमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Punirachamaniyam, the offering of water to wash the hands and the mouth. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punirachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapyasuchirva yasya smarnamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti tasmai te punarachamaniyakam. Om Hrim Idam punarachamaniyodakam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the little Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Eshani Pamala Sarvadevadevi Sarvaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Namaha. Om Sanganyeshyayate Ivam Janatatum Sanjanamiti Vadacharatni Rasanavavati Vadachamatha Immattaraha Samvatsaramivavanne Maunji Bhavati Bhurvarenjaha Bhurjavivavanne Chitrakshatam Bhavati Chittam Vayetattarma Karpuragoram Karunamataram Sundarasaram Virendraharam Sadavantam Hridayakande Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam samarpayami Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the gratitude to Swamiji at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Gurur Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanadivigandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurum Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidayine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidayine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Varnada Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagatguru Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Guraratmeti Murti Veda Vibhagine Vyoma Vadyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadikam Gaganasadisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami
पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवते नित्यानन्द परमशिवचरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
The next is the offering of the Paramashiva Puja. Now please take another near water in your right hand. We'll now be beginning with the Tattvachmana. Sip the water from the base of your palm 3 times while we chant the word Svadha. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now please wash your hands and wipe it from the left to the right, from the right to the left 2 times. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an eternity of water. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is Sakali Karanam. Please close your eyes. Visualize yourself having 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, the direct embodiment of Bhagavan Paramashiva. During the Sakali Karanam, we invoke the presence of Mahaganapati in all our lives. Now using your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of the left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize that they are being drenched with the third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Now keeping your hands together with your palms facing towards you, touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojata-murtaye Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaye Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Tatpurushavaktraye Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hum Ishanamurdaye Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you, facing towards you, your thumbs touching the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaye Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers and touch the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Kavachaye Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraye Namaha. Now please make your fists into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now bring your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together and touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keep your thumbs and little fingers together and touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojadamurtaye Namaha. Keep your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together and touch your navel center. Om Him Mamadeva Guhyaye Namaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Bhagor Hridayaye Namaha. With your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Him Tat Purushavaktraye Namaha. With the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdaye Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaye Namaha. With your right hand, middle, index and ring fingers, touch your all three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaye Namaha. With your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaye Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Voshate. Now cover your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your hands, index fingers in form of a hook, and uncross your arms, moving them around your neck. Om Haim Kavacha Yahum. Now strike your left thumb onto your right palm and your right thumb onto your left palm. Om Hastra Gapate. With your right hand, index and middle finger, strike the left palm thrice. Om Hastra Yahumpate. Using your right hand, index finger and thumbs, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself. In all the 8 directions, down and up. Om Hastra Yapate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. The next is Samanya Arghya Stapana. Please mix some flowers, akshata, and durva grass into the water and chant Om 7 times internally, covering the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palms. Om 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now place your hands in the Avakuntana Mudra and rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram in a clockwise direction. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dhenu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. The next is Avahana. Please close your eyes and visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva in your inner space. Request Bhagavan Paramashiva to be available in your Atmalinga, to be ready to receive your offerings. Now please offer a flower to your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasana Yanamaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands. Place your hands in the Anjali Mudra. You'll be chanting the Dhyana Shloka and visualize and meditate on the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakata Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spurita Kadikopi Navasanaha Dhano Dustanam Shirasi Paniranam Kashikalam Pradeva Sarvesham Nurigiriyogi Vijayate Indhuni Vavanjamukha Hastadashayuktam Shulamrikadam Tamasi Vajramavayam Syat Pashavanadam Kushamanishwara Navami Shvedakamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Please place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with your thumbs upwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishtura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Humpad Idi Kalaganti Mudram Pradarshya. Now please hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Iti Linga Mudram. Now place your hand in Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger around your Atmalinga. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Iti Avakuntana Mudram Chapradarshya. The next is the Upachara Puja. The first is the Asana. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Padhyam, Achaman and Argyam. Now please take an udharani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Please take an udharani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take an udharani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Argya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padya Achamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Snaniyam. Now please take an udharani of water and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Manam Samarpayami. Now please take an udharani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Tananantram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next is offering of Vastram. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastre Nyo Vida Uttariya Varanatam Akshadan Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva and offer the kumkum on top of the sandalwood paste. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami Mandasyopai Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Ashtapushpa Puja. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time we chant the word Namaha. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhavasya Devasya Vatnye Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Om Sharvasya Devasya Vatnye Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Om Ishanasya Devasya Vatnye Namaha Om Ashpade Devaya Namaha Om Ashpade Devasya Vatnye Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Om Ugrasya Devasya Vatnye Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Om Rudrasya Devasya Vatnye Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhimasya Devasya Vatnye Namaha Om Hate Devaya Namaha Om Hato Devasya Vatnye Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Bilvapatra. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilvavatram Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Dhupa. The first is the Ghanta Puja. Now please sprinkle some water on the Ghanta, on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now please sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Bhate. Please offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Ham Nithyanaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Dhurapurapurapurapam Kandurayam Manduravidam Durvastam Devanam Jushtadvam Vandinam Devahutamamatavate Harganam Trikumna Samaha Mitrasetvarakshushape Sevanam Vitamapayam. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take an udharani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Bhate. Please offer a flower and the deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the little lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Uddipya Svajala Vedo Varkangal Janmama Ashurvashamastama Ajivan Vajvavasha Mano Yum Kirjala Vedo Kamakam Purushankare Abhidharvaditya Amarivaya Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivashakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivaya Namaha Deepen Darshayami. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the food offering. Now please take an Uddarani in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Advaita Yudhayamuttarjinnaha Madhira Nagotri Sarvashtavodorji Nagapati Abhujaha Sarjavaratanagya Pallano Varasvade Bhagavam Matsuryaha Madhirao Mantra Madhu 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 Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivashakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivaya Namaha Nivedayami Nithyanandramachamam Samarpayami Om Ham Shivaya Svada. The next is the offering of the Tambulam. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivashakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivaya Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please, offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastra Yapate. Now please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Sono Vayetasya Rajamadatte Rajatam Rajyo Vadove Nijite Devadvani Harigam Jivanti Kedaranto Devanam Savaha Devasmai Savante Chanti Evam Vasvante Rajaya Devaraja Hoti Sadatrasurvavati Sattatarakam Evam Vikyadavati Kadoyamati Ameva Panam Panam Vatrapāram Vivāti Sarpūravam Sarvāvāram Sutaram Mudevendraram Gāmantam Jayante Vākumvāni Haryam Namahi Namahi Haryam Namahi Namahi Haryam Namahi. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshandarayami. The next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Now please hold the Yajna Bhavita with your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra inside 11 times. The next is the Moola Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times. The next is the Kshama Prarthana. We request Bhagavan Paramashiva for forgiveness for any mistake that we have offered in the puja. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata in your hands. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Haim Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Now keep your hands in the Uddhava Mudra and pour some water into your palms, and at the end of the mantra, let the water flow down through your index finger to the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shivadastasya Bhumshikshape Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yaditi Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevato Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Let us now perform the Tattvachamana. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Udrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time we chant the word Svada. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svada. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svada. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svada. Wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With your index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. With this, let us offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji and end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Nithyananda Paramashiva Padakaarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: Cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems. Global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism,
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Tatturam Tam Namami. Nithyananda, all of you. Welcome to another wonderful day of this season of Paramashivoham. And as most of you know, today is the last day of this season of Paramashivoham. So this is going to be a powerful packed season day where you'll be having sessions specially related to the Guru, how Guru transforms you. By now, you have gone through so many kriyas, so many meditation techniques, so many powerful cognitions, so many initiations or manifestation, and you definitely have experienced the change in your life. And today, Swamiji will be revealing how the Guru actually transforms you step by step. So we'll be entering into the season before this program as we go throughout the day. before that, we'll be entering into the power manifestation, as just we had the intense yoga session power and puja, intense puja. So with this, let's directly jump into the power manifestation. Before that, we'd like to welcome each one of us who are here with us. So we have Ma Sharmi Nithyananda, Ma Anand Aghor Rupini Nithyanandam, we have Jyotikananda Aya Nithyanandam, and person with the name ABC. If you could rename yourself, that would be great. So requesting everyone and even all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube, please go ahead and let us give your full involvement in your, as we are going through all the sessions. So we have few participants watching us on YouTube. So let's get ready as we enter into the power manifestation. We'll be entering into the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. With Acharyas, will be projecting you an image on your screen. And through the power of third eye, see every single detail that Paramashiva reveals. We have N Sangeeta, Ma N Sangeeta. We have Ma Ishwari Gunashegaran. So that so she says she shares her experience on the yoga, and Ma Sangeeta says how she wants to attend some enlightened class by joining in KAILASA. So yes, Ma, we have given the link to join the PSS program, the Paramashiva Sena program. You can join, and other participants, those who are funding us, let's get ready. We are about to enter into the power manifestation. You can get ready with the power, the piece of cloth or a blindfold to cover your eyes as we enter into the Sastra Pramana. Kapalantarmano yasya tishanmilitalochanaha ramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. With this, we'll be entering into the first round of power manifestation. Once again, requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras. Ma Ananda Khorupni, Jyotikananda Aya, Sharmevans, a person with the name ABC. Please rename yourself, and all the participants on the YouTube. Let's get ready. Please cover your eyes and sit and just remember Swamiji in your space. See, when you remember Swamiji, that powerfulness in you awakens, and anything which is a flow frequency loses power over you. So just sit and connect with Swamiji and invoke his presence and unclutch from every single thought. Now, let's connect with Swamiji as we chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed. The image is now projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. And gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once your eyesight has readjusted for the lighting, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What Paramashiva revealed to you. What Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. Please go ahead and share.
It's even all the persons on the YouTube. Please go ahead and let's share. So understand every single detail that was revealed to you. Whether you saw just something black, whether you had some visuals, some words that appear in front of you without any logic. You might think this is not connected, or this might not be actual the vision. Do not bother. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So without any hesitation, just share. You don't have to take the stress load on you to manifest. Only when you release yourself from all the stress, all the load, you start letting Swamiji flow through you. So please go ahead and let's share.
It's requesting everyone to please take a moment and share.
Yes, Nirankara. Let's share. Yes. Nirankara shares tall buildings, black objects, carmine and yellow, silvery white light, road, night sky, and street lamp. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. Just giving few moments, and then we'll bring back the image once again on the screen. All right. So let's bring the image back on the screen.
Yeah, so this is the image that we had displayed for you. We definitely have the tall buildings now. So Nithyananda shared tall buildings. We definitely have the tall buildings. This is the skyline of Dubai. So this is the Dubai skyline. We can see lots of tall buildings. You can see the sky. It looks like it's after sunset. We see just hues of pink in the sky, some orange, but mostly pink. We can see there's light cover of clouds. Beyond that, we can still make out a lightish blue of the sky itself. We can see the skyline of the city itself, of Dubai, with all the lights. And yes, so let us have a look. Nithyananda shares tall buildings, definitely. Black objects. So you can see some of the buildings seem to have a black tinge to them. Some silver, so we have coming yellow, silvery, white light. So we have all those colors. Night sky, very much so, and street lamps. Yes, Ma, spot on. So congratulations for manifesting, Ma. Well done.
Beautiful sharing, Ma.
So now let us get ready for the round 2. So requesting everyone to please once again put on your eye bands. Let us get ready for round number 2 of the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So let's put on the eye bands once again. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space. The inner space is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. It is our Ananda Gandha. It is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, connect to the divine, be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us connect deeply in our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. Connect to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Connect to Paramashivoham, the ultimate superconsciousness. Let us connect deeply and be in the space of oneness from the understanding, the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. Let us connect deeply in our inner space. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. Power of third eye vision. Seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. So let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes, let the light fall onto your eye. And from this beautiful space of Nirvikal Samadhi, totally uncluttered space of that restful awareness, let's take a moment and let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. So please go ahead and let's start sharing. Yes, everyone, Ma Ananda Khorupini, Jyotikanandaya, Ma Nirahankara, Ma Sharmimas, person with the name ABC, and all the participants on the YouTube, please go ahead and let's share your revelations of the third eye. Meanwhile, we have Devya Thanathan on YouTube, who has just joined our KAILASA Gold membership. Beautiful. Thank you. Welcome to the membership of KAILASA. You can also join us via two-way. The link has already been provided. ecitizen.info/BSM.
Yes, requesting everyone, please take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye, the details of the image that we displayed for the second round of our manifestation. Yes, so this is the image that we had for you. We have Ma Nithyananda that shared violet, yellow, and pea green, silver, and black round objects resembling stone mills, colors like peacock feathers, long things resembling paper dragons. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So this is the image that we had displayed for you. You can see it is a tree in autumn. So you can see that the leaves themselves are orange, light brown. You can see the background is blurred out, so you can just make out the small, thin branches of the tree. So we're looking towards the end of the branches themselves. So they look very thin with the orange, yellow, light brown leaves all over the. So it's possibly middle autumn. So the leaves haven't quite fallen just yet. They have definitely turned yellow, orange, and light brown. So Ma Nirahankara shares violet, yellow, and pea green. So we definitely have the yellow Ma, silver and black round objects. So some of the leaves themselves look like dark brown round objects, colors like peacock feathers. So the leaves themselves look a little bit like peacock feathers, and long things resembling paper dragons. Paper dragons, yes. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma. All right. So with this, we are going to now move into the program itself. And today we have the advent of the Guru, the ultimate wealth in our life. So it is all about Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. And we will have initiations into the guru-disciple relationships. So let us get ready. The first revelation, we'll have an opening segment from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then Swamiji will also take us through Guru as the cosmic window. So let us get ready for these revelations. So understand that Guru is the ultimate wealth in our lives. So with this, let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's bring our full awareness to Swamiji as he reveals these great sacred secrets. Let us begin.
When you see all these mysterious things which is happening in your body, you will find a big factory is running inside. You cannot say factory. The word is too small. Industry, even that word is too small. You can say industry district. Yes, on high-tech park. Technopark is running. Maybe that's why many people use white field. They create a white field here, big industry. After the high-tech park is running. And you see the stone, a big industrial estate is getting running. Industrial estate is running. So many things are happening in the body. You just think about the mysteries which is happening in your body. You will see the glory, or you will be reminded the glory of the existence. It is called, our body is called in the Nanda Pindan. Pindan and Parashakti. The existence is called Brahman. Cosmic universe. The human body is called as a Pindan. What is happening in the universe? Everything happens in your body. It's so mysterious. It's so fantastic. When you try to look inside your body, when you try to have some friendship or look into your body, you will simply understand.
Pindanda and Brahmanda is one and the same. Brahmanda is macrocosm. Pindanda is the microcosm. Pindanda is the miniature of Brahmanda. That's all. That is why physics and science, physics and spirituality, they relate with each other so much. Only when you experience it, then you understand a new dimension of your being. What you call as order, your body, mind and being, there is a wonderful chaos in it. The energy, wilderness in it. When you experience that there is an order in the chaos, the cosmos, macrocosm, you realize there is a chaos in the order, in the microcosm, Pindanda. Macrocosm is Brahmanda, microcosm, the body is Pindanda. This is microcosm, that is macrocosm. When you realize there is an order in the chaos of the macrocosm, you realize there is a chaos in the order of microcosm. You experience there is ultimate chaotic energy inside your being. You are not just a simple body. You are not just a microcosm. You are a macrocosm in miniature form. You are the miniature of macrocosm. You realize you have the ultimate, endless ocean of potential energy in you, just like universe. When you experience there is a order in the chaos, you experience there is a chaos in your order. You experience you are something beyond, you are something more than what you think. As of now, you think you know about everything about yourself. That is why you think you are very orderly. If you have just combed your hair, brushed your teeth, and washed your clothes, took bath, you feel you are very orderly. You are in order. You think everything of you is under your control. You are integrated. You are okay. You are just in order. You know your boundary. Always we feel we know our boundary. We know our limits. We know what we can do and what we can't do. Who we are. And very order. When you experience the cosmic intelligence, the order in the chaos, you will realize there is something more than what you think as yourself. You will realize the chaos in the so-called your order. If the love happens to you in your being, it will be bliss. If it starts expressing through you, it will become compassion. The experience part of love is bliss. Expression part of love is compassion. When you realize the order in chaos, you will experience the experience part of love, bliss. If you realize the chaos in the order, you will express the expression part of love, compassion. Our body, human body, is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy. Enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. Whom you gave money is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes, the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. If you are frightened, if you are suffering out of any fear, if you have the fear stroke, immediately you can see your body temperature is different. Your body continuously responds to your thoughts. It is pure intelligence. You becoming the cosmos, cosmos becoming you. The Brahmanda entering into Pindanda. Bhagavan Uvacha Pashya me partha rupani Sadasoda sahasrasaha Nana vidani divyani Nana varna kridini cha. Lord says, O Partha, see hundreds of thousands of my forms. These are of divine forms, diverse divine forms, of diverse colors, shapes and sizes. O Bharata, see the different manifestations of Adityas, Vasus, Rudras, Aswini Kumaras, Maruts, and many wonderful things which no one has ever seen before. Now he starts explaining or giving darshan, and before that he says a beautiful word, an important word. He says, O Arjuna, you cannot see my form by your ordinary eyes. You have to see only with the
Divya Netra means the third eye, divine eye. Let me give you Divyam Dadami, Dechakshu. He says, let me give you the divine eyes. Then you will start seeing me. Then you will be able to experience me. From this sloka, he starts giving the Viswarupa Darshana. I think from this sloka, the whole thing is a continuity. It has to be understood as one part or one sloka. The whole thing is a single sloka. This whole chapter is a single sloka. Because the whole chapter explains the darshan. Krishna starts beautifully. He says, "O Arjuna, let you start seeing whatever exists, all the Stavara, Jangama, universe, everything which no ordinary man can see, which no ordinary person can see." He says, even rishis, munis, even they have not seen this. Even they don't know this. Next sloka. Natu mam sakyase drashtum anenaiva svasakshusa divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Oh Arjuna, you cannot see me with these ordinary eyes. Let me give you the divine eyes, jnana chakshu, divya chakshu. Only through that you can see my cosmic form. You can see my cosmic energy. First thing we should understand, can it be really seen? These three questions. Can it be seen? What is the qualification? What happens when you see? These three questions is the whole chapter. Can it be really seen? I tell you, it is possible. It is possible. There are so many enlightened masters who experienced this, who experienced this consciousness. Let me narrate an incident from my life. After 9 years of tapasya, meditation, long tapas, at one point I was totally frustrated. I started thinking, what is happening? Am I wasting my whole life just reading few books, following those few books, just reading some few books and following few books, up trying to practice those few books in my life? Is there really something called enlightenment? Or am I wasting my whole life? At one point the fear started coming. And I started thinking, the essence of whole life, the cream of the life is youth. I am gambling with my youth. I have just poured my youth into this tapasya. I have sacrificed my youth for this tapas. I started thinking, is it worth? Is the game worth? Suddenly, after a few days, I felt a deep depression. Whatever can be done is done. Because whatever I think as a spiritual sadhana, I started doing. I did not leave even a single inch, 1 inch. I tried my best, all possible things. I used to sit inside the firewall. I used to create a firewall, 6 feet diameter, and I will sit inside and chant continuously, do the japa, so that I will not fall asleep. And not one or two, like this, hundreds of types
types of sadhana. I thought, whatever can be done by my effort, I think I am done. I finished. Still, if it is not happening, either there is no such thing as enlightenment, or I cannot achieve. But strongly the thought came, I think there is no such thing as enlightenment. Just these few people are cheating the whole humanity just for their ego fulfillment. All these things I started thinking, really. I started thinking all these things. Then I started doubting the whole system. I lost faith on the whole system. I used to have a beautiful Ramakrishna's photo, which I worship every day. I used to worship every day that photo. He was the first inspiration for me. Ramakrishna and Ramana Maharshi. They were the inspiration. And when the trust is lost, I became so angry and so much depressed. I just took that photo, threw it such a way, the frame was completely broken. The glass frame, it broke. And it was lying. I was staying at the time in Omkareshwar. And I was having a japamala with which I used to do japa, which was my great friend. Practically hours together I will sit and do japa. And the japamala is supposed to be the object which is worshipped, or the maximum respect is given to that object, almost like a life. And I used to respect that mala. And that depression, I just thought, let me throw all this nonsense. I just took that mala, that anger. I told, not only this mala, I am throwing this mantra which I used also, let both disappear. I threw that in Narmada river. Decided, no more meditation, no more spirituality, enough. All these things. I struggled so much. I think these fellows are doing a big game. All these so-called enlightened masters are doing big game. Whole thing is game. I just threw everything and decided to drop everything. I dropped everything. The seventh day, I joined in their game. The experience happened to me. The seventh day, the experience of enlightenment simply happened. The experience of cosmic consciousness simply happened. Never the experience left after that. We may think, is it possible really to experience these things? Please understand, I was also in your place. Just because I travelled in the same path, out of courtesy, I tell you, honestly, this can be experienced. Solid truth. I tell you, this is a promise. This can be experienced. I have no vested interest to convince you about this ideology. Please be very clear. I have no vested interest. Yes, except a simple courtesy. All I have is a simple courtesy. Some of your friend is driving little further in 101. You see the traffic. You just ring up and ask, is there traffic continuously? Can you tell something about how the road is? Will you not have a simple courtesy to tell you, no, there is no traffic, road is clear, only in that area I think little jam. Come, don't bother. Will you not have a basic courtesy to give you that much of guidance or understanding? Please understand, just with that same basic courtesy, I am telling you, it is possible to experience. Never think it is not for me. It is for everybody. It is possible to experience these things, this truth in our life. It is verily possible to experience the cosmic form in our life. Because unless you are sure of the possibility, listening all these things is a waste. Please be very clear. It's such a beautiful, intense thing. If you really don't believe that it is possible, or really if you feel it is not, one more story. If you believe that it is not going to be possible, or it is not possible, don't waste your time unnecessarily listening. It is just waste of time listening. Before listening to these great truths, I wanted you to understand it is possible. The first thing we need to know is it is possible. Only then whatever Krishna says will work on our being. See, when you go out, if you really experience this cosmic form and go out, it's really great. I'll be so happy. Or at least go out with a glimpse of it. Let there be a glimpse when you go out. For that glimpse to happen, if these words of Krishna has to work on you, means first thing you need to be convinced of the possibility. It is possible. It is not just words. Let me tell you openly, directly, I promise from my experience, it is possible. It is possible. First thing. Next thing, what is the qualification? What are the qualification? By giving this experience to Arjuna, Krishna proves there is no need for any qualification. Because Arjuna has no qualification. Neither he took the responsibility, nor he understood completely about the teachings of Krishna. All he did is only one thing. He is fortunate to be in the presence of Krishna. That's all. All you need also only one thing. You should be fortunate enough to be here without being caught in traffic jam. That's all. There are thousands of probabilities. You could have taken today off. Every day I am going and listening the same thing. He may change the words, he tells the same thing every day. Today let me rest. You could have thought, all right, 1 hour driving there and sitting there and coming back, big work. Let me watch TV today. You could have. But and one more thing, there are so many other places to go, more funny. More, you could have had more fun. There are so many other choices. But among all the choices, you chose to be here. That is only qualification. Don't bother, there is no need for any other qualification. One more thing, by you being here continuously after listening these things so many days, automatically your unconscious has started accepting these ideas, these truths. Be very clear, if your unconscious or subconscious doesn't accept these words, you will not come next day. There are so many you will drop. You will not come next day. Somebody came and told me yesterday, Swamiji, nowadays the moment I get up from my bed, I am waiting when it will become 5:30. When it will become evening 5:30. If you are waiting, means all these words are already entered into your being. So trust you are ready. That's an important thing. Please understand. Trust you are ready for this experience. Big problem. Many times, even if they are qualified, they don't trust they are qualified. That's a big problem. Because continuously, the so-called religious preachers have created so much of guilt in you. Continuously they blamed you. You are not qualified, you are doing this wrong, you are doing that wrong, you are doing this sin, you are doing that sin. Continuously you are blamed, disrespected. Because of that, you lost confidence about yourself. You lost faith on yourself. Now, if you after listening so many days, again you are here, that itself is a solid proof. Your unconscious has accepted all these ideas. Consciously you may fight. What he actually wants from us? Why is he sitting every day and talking? Consciously you will never be able to surrender. That struggle will be there always. That struggle will be there always. But you being here proves your unconscious has already started enjoying these ideas. You are fortunate to fall in tune with the great thoughts of Krishna. And especially if any of you, when you get up early morning, if you think, when it will become 5:30, let me go to temple. If you have that thought, be very clear, you have completely fallen in tune with these great thoughts. After these slokas, we will enter into a meditation. At least let us pray to that Parabrahma Krishna to give us a glimpse what he gave it to Arjuna. Arjuna has no qualification. Whatever qualification necessary for experience, nothing. Arjuna has got nothing. When he can give it to Arjuna, why not to us? Why not to us? And surely we will enter into the meditation and hope to have at least a glimpse of what Arjuna had. The qualification, first, is it possible? The possibility. We understood it is possible. Next, the qualification. We understood by being here we are qualified. Over. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks, Bhagavan, what is the qualification for enlightenment? He says, are you alive? He said, yes, I am. That is the qualification. Enough, you can become enlightened. Nothing else is necessary. You exist, your existence is enough. That is enough qualification for your enlightenment. Be very clear about that. For other things, you need qualification. For the cosmic experience, nothing else needs to be done. And at the most, if you put something as qualification, the openness. And unless you have it, you will not come every day here. If you are coming every day and listening, please be very clear, whether you believe it or not, already you have openness. Because you can't believe you are growing, you struggle with yourself. Please be very clear, one more thing. I want you to understand one more thing. The moment you believe you have the qualification, you will start transforming yourself. So you never believe that. You never allow that belief that you have qualification to enter into your being. You always keep one step. No, this has to be corrected, only then I am qualified. This has to be corrected, only then I am qualified. Now I tell you, drop everything, you are qualified. By you very being here. By your very presence, you are qualified. Next thing, what happens when you experience? The third question. Here starts Arjuna, the Krishna's words. Nadumam chakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashya me yogamaishwaram. Arjuna, you cannot see me just with these ordinary eyes. You need divine eye, third eye, divya chakshu, to see my cosmic form. I am giving you the divine chakshu, the divine eye, let you see my cosmic form. What is this divine chakshu? What is this divine eye? Let me tell you my experience. When I was 12, I started doing some meditation. I can't even call that as a meditation. It's like I was trying to play with the technique. A great master, Annamalai Swamigal, he is a disciple of Ramana Maharshi. At around the age of 10, he taught me, from where thoughts are coming, just start seeing. I should narrate that incident also. It's a small but nice incident. Once when I went to see him, he was talking to a group of seekers. And he was telling, I was taken by my parents to him. My parents are some relatives, they took me. Some elders. He was talking to them. We are not body. We are Atman. No suffering or pain touches us. When I heard that, I was surprised. How can it be? I came back to the house, I was thinking continuously. If my mother beats me, I feel the pain. In India, kids will be beaten. No 911. You can't call any 911. Kids will be nicely beaten. If you do any mischievous things, they will give you a nice blow. And they will have that stick also. They will blow nice. They will give you a nice blow. And I used to think, when my mother beats me, I have the pain. And especially in the village, they don't bother. In cities, it will be a little decent, but in villages, they will take a stick and you will have a good puja. How can this be true? He says, we don't suffer by pain. We don't suffer by suffering. Nothing touches us. I wanted to experiment. I went to the house and took a blade, knife, and cut my thigh to see whether I have pain or not. Not only I had pain, they took me to the hospital, they put all the stitches, and still now the mark is there, big mark. And again my mother gave me the puja, usual puja. You idiot, what are you doing? From where did you get that knife? And I had pain and suffering both. And I started thinking, what happened? This Swami taught us no suffering, no pain. Here I came and experimented on me. See, experimenting on others is easy. Arjuna is an intelligent guy. After understanding all these things, he started killing others. He never experimented on himself. He never cut himself. That's very easy. But experimenting on yourself only needs intelligence. A little courage. And I had the pain, suffering both. After a few days, I told, please take me to that Swami. They took me to that Swami. I asked him, see, what have you taught me? You told that we will not have pain, we will not have suffering. I went and tested it on myself and I am having pain. Then he told, did I tell you to go and cut yourself? Then he made a beautiful statement. My dear boy, don't worry. I know now you have pain or suffering. He made such a profound statement. Still now I can say that one single statement has transformed my life. He said, you may have pain and suffering now. Don't worry. This attitude of analyzing the truth, this attitude of searching the truth, this courage of experimenting the truth will liberate you from all pains. Go ahead. This courage to experiment with what you are hearing, this courage to play with these ideas, I promise you will be liberated. And he told me, just do one small thing. Start searching from where your thoughts are coming. I was a small boy, and moreover I was irritated that time. Now I understand what he said. To tell you honestly, now I understand. I have so much of gratitude for him. But that time I was irritated, and I thought he is somehow avoiding me. Because he is not able to give right answer, he was somehow avoiding me. And I was thinking one more thing, now I can remember very clearly. There was some sweet and fruits around him. The devotees brought. I thought he will give me that little bit and console me. My eyes were on that sweets and fruits. I was thinking, he will give me some 1 or 2 pieces and console me. At least I can eat that. To tell you honestly, I neither understood what he said, nor convinced about what he said. Anyhow, he is telling me, anyhow, the elder respect, and you can't fight much. So only that mood was there. And he told me, just do one thing. What? When thoughts come, see from where they are coming. I heard, I said all right and came away. After a few days, somehow I thought, why not try? Playfully I used to sit and try. After 10 minutes I will feel bored and get up and go away. I used to playfully do the technique, very casually. Not thinking something or expecting something. I never had that idea that will give me any glimpse or that will give me some experience. Very casually I used to do. This happened when I was 10. Around 2 years I was playing with that technique. I don't even know it's a technique. I don't even know anything. All I know is, he told me if I start doing that, I will go beyond pain. I will not have any pain, any suffering. That much only I know. Because he told me you will not have any pain, suffering. And how to understand that, do this technique, you will understand. That's all. Nothing else I know. I have no idea of God, Brahman, Jnana, Atma, nothing. Nothing. I was just playing with this technique. One day, at foothills of Himalayas, foothills of Arunachala, my native place, Arunachala, one evening, I was sitting and trying to do the same, that from where the thoughts are coming. From where the thoughts are coming. It is evening, with closed eyes I am sitting. I was just seeing from where that I is raising. I don't know, I have fallen into such a deep meditation. Suddenly something opened. Something happened inside the being. I felt as if I am being pulled inside, sucked inside. And next moment, I felt it happened like a next moment, I felt like some doors opened inside me. Suddenly I was able to see complete 360 degree of this side and complete 360 degree of this side. And I know it is very difficult to understand what I am saying. All you people know is only 120 degree vision. 120 degree vision. 120 degree you can see. That also not completely. If you have to see intensely, you will be able to see only 30 degree. 30 to 45 degree you will be able to see intensely. In a broad way, 120 degree. That's all. And that also if you have specs. This is the vision we know. And suddenly, I don't know how you will be able to understand. If you understand, understand. Otherwise I can't do anything. Suddenly, for a single moment, in a single moment, I was able to see, and one more thing, I was sitting with closed eyes. I was able to see completely this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree. All four sides, the temple in the side, the temple behind me, and the hill in front of me, and the city in the side, complete 360 degree. And not only that, this 360 also, the sky, the hill, and the rock on which I am sitting, and behind the temple which was behind me, whole thing. Of course, very difficult to comprehend. How can it happen? Or how it happened? All I can say is, I promise again, it is truth, it happened. That's all. No other way I can explain intellectually. Simply the whole thing I was able to see. And not only I was able to see, the next moment I was able to feel, not only I am seeing, it is me. Whatever I was seeing, whether the plants, or the hill, or the temple, or the city, whatever I was able to see, I felt the whole thing is just me. First, I was just pulled inside. Next moment, I was able to see complete this 360 degree and this 360 degree. And next step, I felt it is completely me. The whole thing is me. It was such an ecstatic experience, such an intense experience. It took more than at least 3-4 hours for me to open my eyes. After few hours only, I opened the eyes and I felt like I have the bliss fever. Same feverish mood, but blissful, not suffering. 3 days that mood continued. And after that, suddenly the tremendous fear took over me. Tremendous fear that something wrong has happened to me. And I tell you exactly what happened in my mind. I thought there is some ghost sitting on that rock. That day evening, it was evening, the ghost caught hold of me. And now I escaped from the ghost. And I decided never to go to that place again. And I used to go towards that area only to my school. From house to school, if I have to go, I have to cross that area. Not exactly that rock, but that nearby area. I just started taking the other route, which is long route. I stopped going near that area because I thought there is some ghost. And if I go again, it will catch me. Because neither I know what is spiritual experience, nor I know what is cosmos, or I know Brahman or Tattva, Atma, nothing. One elderly sannyasini, she was there. I went and told her that this is what happened to me. She held my hand and saw my energy and told me, you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. Don't worry, you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. Of course, she encouraged me to do the meditation, but I never did for at least next 6 months. Next 6 months, I never did any meditation. I was afraid even to close my eyes. I thought that ghost will come and catch me. And one more thing, I never again went near that rock. After, I think next year, after day two, one of my friend, classmate, I met him. He is my close friend. We used to play together, and we used to go to the temple and all those things. And he is also a little interested in that puja, meditation, all those things. So I took him to the temple and made him sit in one corner, and I started telling him, hey, few days ago I went and sat in that something happened to me, and suddenly from that day I am able to see all the 360, all the front and back. I don't know what happened to me. That guy still is there, and actually he is now coming out with his reminiscences. What he felt first when I came and told him. Just next day, I am a small 12-year-old boy, and I am catching one of my friend, and I am telling, I am able to see all the side. I don't know what happened to me. And not only that, he said, fool, what are you talking? Something has happened to you. And I told him, no, if you try to keep some coin or anything behind my head, I'll tell you what is there. And I started telling him, you see that ant which is there, it is slowly coming up. There was a small tree. In the tree, the ant is coming up. Am I right? And he put some coin or something. And he said, now which side I am showing? I said, head. He turned. Now you are showing tail. And he did something like these few things. When I told everything clearly, till then he was smiling and laughing. I told everything clearly. Well, the first thing he did is just moved a little bit that side. And then he told me, I am urgently feeling to go for one. I'll come back, be here. Within 1 minute I'll come back. I'll go to the one and come back. He ran, never came back. And I am sitting there. And he never came back. Now actually, he came to the ashram. He told to one of our disciples, I am the first person who received energization, but I missed it. I am the first person who received energization, but I missed it. Because neither I know what is happening, I myself don't know what is happening. What was happening? Fellow got frightened and ran away. And I am shouting, hey, come here. Go to the truck, you will also experience this. If you want to know this, if you want to understand this, go to the truck. You will also see. And said, I neither want to go to the truck, nor I want to have all these things. Something has happened to you. I'll go and tell your mother, and they should take you to doctor. They should take you to doctor. He ran away. Anyhow, even though the fear was there, the fever of bliss, the whole body was boiling with joy and ecstasy. Once in a while, I used to have that small temptation. Even if it is ghost, what is there? I can go and sit, let it catch once more. It is really nice. It is really nice. After all, it is so blissful. But other side, fear. Usually the story which we hear, ghost will eat you and you will die. That side, fear, one side. That type of fear. The other side, it is so joyful, so blissful. Never I understood what exactly happened. At least for next 1 year. After that, again I had a great opportunity of meeting one more enlightened person. He gave me the whole clear explanation, and of course the seeking started after this experience. Only after this experience it has become intense. Of course, after that 9 years of long tapas, all the tapas is done only to have that experience again. And next time when it came back, I think body and mind was ready. It never left. It just stayed with the being. I think that vision of 360 degree is what Krishna says, Divya Chakshu, divine eye, Trinetra, the third eye, or Anya Chakra. With 2 eyes, you can see only 120 degree. When the third eye opens, not only this 360, and this 360 also. You will start experiencing the whole thing as you are, and just you feel the whole thing is you. That is what the cosmic consciousness, what Krishna calls us, cosmic consciousness. I felt the whole thing was living. How? You see, how you feel this body is living. How you feel your hands are living. When somebody touches, when somebody hurts, you know it hurts. And how you feel it is living. Because you feel this is living, you are able to handle it. And you feel if anything is done to this. Same way, I just felt the whole thing is living. I could clearly experience the whole thing is living. Just like this body is alive. That is what? Expanding your body consciousness to the universal consciousness. What you feel with your body, feeling the same thing with the whole universe is what I call cosmic experience. How you feel with your body, same way feeling with the whole universe. The problem is, even with our body we don't feel alive. That's the problem. Even with our body we don't feel alive. All we need to do is feeling the same way with the universe, how you feel with the body. That experience only Krishna gives to Arjuna. Same way as I got frightened. First time when I had that experience, Arjuna also gets frightened. He is also totally shaken. Of course, you need a living master at that moment to guide and help. People ask me, who was with you, Swamiji, to take care, to guide you, to help you? And I always tell them, Arunachala. Arunachala is the living master. How? When you see, for an immature baby, you need an incubator. The premature baby, not immature. Immature baby, we are all immature babies. Premature baby. Premature baby. For premature baby to survive, you need to put that baby in the incubator. Incubator will supply everything for the baby to grow. Same way, for a person to become enlightened, Arunachala is incubator. Arunachala is the incubator. Just being there is enough. It just takes care. The energy takes care.
Arunachala is the incubator, as Swamiji was revealing. And how this whole parampara of Arunachala, the Guru Shishya parampara, has been continuing. And Swamiji himself is a present living incarnation of Paramashiva. In our age, when we are living, he is available. He is making himself available to all of us. How fortunate are we that when we have assumed the body, the incarnations who is the rarest happening in the entire world, and not in the entire world, rarest happening of the every age. He has happened on this planet Earth specifically for us when we are in the body. So meanwhile, we are joined by few new participants. We like to welcome them. We have Ma Amy Nithyananda, and we have Ma Wu Yuan Nithyananda.
Ma Wu Yuan. Good to have you both with us. All right, so after that wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we're going to enter into a power manifestation segment once again. And we will be doing the power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine. If you have an eye band, please gather an eye band. Let us cover the eyes for this power manifestation. So let us cover our eyes for the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So also requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. So ABC, participant named ABC, we have Masha Main News, Ma Amy, Ma Zhang Liping, we have Atma Jyotikananda Aya, we have Ma Ananda Gora Rupini. If you could all please switch on your cameras and let us get ready for this power manifestation. So requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. So let us connect deeply in our inner space. Our inner space is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. In that area in between, it is our Ananda Ganda, the area, the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to the divine, to connect to him, and to be in the space of oneness with him and with the divine together. So let us bring our full awareness and let us connect deeply in our inner space to Swamiji, to Paramashiva, the ultimate super consciousness. So connecting deeply in our Ananda Ganda, with eyes closed, covered, seeing only through the third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you. Now let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes, and let's take a moment and share what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. So please go ahead and let's start sharing. Requesting everyone, Ma Sharmemos, Ma Zhang Liping, Ma Ananda Horupni, Jyotikananda Aya, and that's in the name ABC. Let's take a moment and let's share. And all the participants on the YouTube, please go ahead and let's share. And all of you might be knowing that as Swamiji will be coming daily live for the Skanda Sashti. And today also just in about approx 20 minutes or even less than that, Swamiji is going to come and give the darshan and satsang. So all of you are invited, and of course, because it's darshan, as you know, darshan itself means when Swamiji gives darshan, his activities, brain activities gets mirrored to you through the mirror neurons. That is what is darshan. And for that moment, when you have the darshan, your your consciousness raises to that super consciousness. That is why in the tradition, it is always said to have the darshan of the master. And Swamiji himself is the incarnation of Paramashiva. So all of you are blessed to have this opportunity to have the darshan. So let's take a few moments and let's share. Then we'll also be getting ready for the darshan.
All right. So if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us bring back the image that we had displayed for you.
Yes, so this image, as you can see, it's a beautiful, nice image of a vast image. You can see the ocean, the sky, the blue sky, few clouds and there. And on the right side, you can see the trees, the grasses. And if you just, look some sides of resort, looks like there's some resorts in the water itself. And there's some small island just in the middle. So, and the water is quite crystal clear. The light is penetrating deep, and you can see the sand particle, which is quite close at the near the beach. And of course, you can see the beach color is like quite white. So yes, this is the image that we had projected. If you have seen anything related to ocean, water, trees, clouds, congratulate yourself. You have successfully manifested this power. And with this, let's get ready to have the blast for today. To have the darshan, have the satsang as Swamiji reveals. All of you are quite kindly invited. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji. As let's get ready for the darshan. So let's prepare ourselves.
So we're just going to go on to the preparations, and shortly the darshan, within about 15 minutes or so, the darshan will be starting. So we'll see you on the other side.
Yes.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples
அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருள்